How's it going, everybody? I did want to make a minor adjustment. Probably just something like this. So, give me one moment. I should have done this before. I gotta sneeze. Alright. Let's figure out how this audio is doing. Let's figure out. Oops. Alrighty, so we're just gonna be talking a little bit to see, is this enough game? Nope, that's actually way too little now. Because we were at 37, went to 27. Okay, now how about 32? Interesting. That's actually too much. Where's 35? So I want to make sure that the sound doesn't just cut out to nothingness, but... Alright, how about now? Alright. Ended up going exactly back to where it was. Oops. I want to make sure... There we go. So, Team Crisco! Our next match is another... It's going to be a lot of practice matches. I made a lot of them. Because... we've got pretty much 5 days to figure out what to do if Ogre is banned. Game info. I don't know why. I literally sat down and now my allergies have gotten bad. I want to test playing around with more Ninja. Figure out how exactly that's going to be working. Because there was another set of patch notes at the end of last stream. We're just going to go over them really fast. Ninja draws attention after buffs. You better believe it. It was already S tier, and now they just made it stronger. Ninja, this is actually the perfect place to discuss it. Ninja received a clear buff in the latest patch. Its pick rate and ban priority are likely to rise together over the next few days. It may be worth checking 2 things at once. Whether anyone in Crisco can pilot Ninja, and how to shut it down if the opponent brings it out first. Yep. So, I think Cavalry is still stronger. Just barely when it comes to one-on-ones. Just because Ninja's durability is just not there. But Ninja has the highest base attack right now in the entire game. Also, it is really, really fast, but Cavalry is faster. Projectile speed is faster. Cooldown has been reduced. Skill 1 attack damage ratio was increased, so if it lands the shuriken throw, it can hit really, really hard. Essentially, a couple of key champions were buffed. Jiangxi, I think we're going to just play around with and see if AP Jiangxi is still a thing. But its attack was buffed back up to 96, so it's back in a buffed state. And its durability was increased. So my main goal is we're going to ban... We're going to be banning Ogre. So we're still going to just ban the 2 key things. Whoops. Options. I always forget this. Turn that back on. Return to game. Alright, we're going to get rid of Shadowmancer. We're going to get rid of the Ogre. They take Monk. I want to see how strong Ninja is. And I actually want to see if Jiangxi is still a thing. So I'm going to let them take an attack damage carry. Yeah, they grab Cavalry. So we're going to be able to see is what's going to be stronger between the 2. I think Priest is actually still just a better support right now. Ooh, they grab the Ice Mage. Anyway, just grab Vampire. Vampire is just so strong right now. Mostly because most of the other ability power characters have been nerfed. Alright, Kuzan is beginning the magic, Sean, attack damage. Do I want... I mean, Ninja has such high base attack. Do I just want to increase the attack speed? Nah. I think we're exactly fine the way things are. Flexible on joining. I want you to focus on... counter jungling. Alrighty. We're gonna have our eyes on Sean for just a moment. Of course, he's not gonna actually counter jungle. So the thing about Zhengxi is, sure, its health is lower. Oh. Now, Monk actually is taking the wrong item. We've got two characters that I'm going to be having... building for ability power. Kuzan is one of them. Kuzan, you gotta get out of there, man. Oh, wow. Gutsy and tries to stick around. Oh, Sean, I needed you to have landed that. That ninja is really fast, though. I do think it's a mistake about all their positioning. Their cavalry definitely should have been the jungle. Because they're going to suffer in the late game because of that. Alright, Sean gets more attack damage and healing. Yozna is returning. Why would you run into it just like that? See, this is why my team's awesome. They end up doing a 4v5. And they chase the enemy team off. You definitely should have been trying to kill the Ice Mage while they were there. Ice Mage has actually received a nerf. If you look over there, Ice Mage movement is now at 48.6. So Ice Mage is very slow, joining a lot of the other champions that have now been nerfed into... really can't do much. Sean, you need to, go shopping, my man. Priest is actually roaming. Fascinating. Sean deemed his movement speed is so fast, he might as well just walk back to base. That is hilarious. Wiozna is actually... they're walking back to the enemy stuff. Oh! Sean! That cavalry actually had stood no chance there. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Let's see if Kuzan's gonna walk into the enemy team and just ulti, please! Yes! Wow. You guys are... They're so narrow-minded. Alright, Sean. Work your magic. Kuzan should be able to walk in and ulti. Yep. That was a really good dodge. That was definitely an intentional dodge right there. Oh, Sean! Stop just dying for free. Who's on? Get in there and initiate. Or they're just gonna die for free. My goodness. This is frustrating to watch. Yeah, Sean's dead. That was probably the dumbest interactions that we probably could have had in this game. Who's on? About to die without ulting again. There we go. No! And Kuzan's retreating. That was an okay fight. Could have gone better. 13-5. I just realized the score. Who's on? Get in there. Kuzan is just doing absolutely nothing. Kuzan, get in there, you coward. But also, they're keeping the enemy team during the entire Warguard buff on Serpent. Kuzan, get in there and ulti. Ninja! Yes! The enemy team no longer has Warguard. Oh my goodness, that was the most useless Warguard the enemy team could have ever had. That Executioner is 2-0-11. Either go back and heal, or... No reason Ninja should not be going back to heal. He can just ulti to get back into the fight. How's Vampire doing on their stacks? 68. That's actually pretty good. Well, failed to kill the cavalry. That's bad. Oh, Hurry Pollo might die here. Who's on? Get in there and ulti. There we go. That was exactly what needs to be done. That's beautiful. Alrighty, so we got the ability power for Zhang Shi. The enemy has a ton of bonus health. Ooh, Sean got out of there real skillfully. Once again, we're okay. We're at 84 stacks. $20 seconds left of Morgard.
Dual takedown.
Oh my goodness. Ryozuna is dying in the center, but double kill. That Ice Mage is actually still doing really good. I guess I'm evaluating for the movement speed nerf. But like, Ninja should just be able to get in there and just secure the kill, right? Yeah, just like that. Oh, Sean is dead. Oh, Hurry Pollo is dead. Who's on? Get in. Balance is restored. I'm actually surprised that Ice Mage is doing a lot better than I was expecting. They're hitting really, really hard. So the reduction in the move speed really didn't make too big a difference. This actually should be the final push for the game. Mind you, this is just a practice game, but... So many minions are at my base. Alrighty. Yeah, Ninja was strong. Really, really strong. I don't feel like the Zhang Shi was overpowered like it originally was. It did manage to get in there and do its thing. No, it hit really hard. It still ended up having a ton of damage just for being AP Zhang Shi. I think it's returned back to where it should be. But I don't think it's a must pick. I think there are... I think it's B tier. It's strong. It could do what it's supposed to do. But there are stronger picks. Mostly because... it's slow movement speed for what it needs to do. Right now, we're really in a weird speed metagame where your champs are either move really, really fast or they just do nothing. Ice Mage, I think, is actually A tier after that performance. It still hits really, really hard, especially in the late game. Sure, its durability and all that got gutted, but if it has proper protection, it should be just fine. Even with all the movement speed nerfs and whatnot. You know, sort of like Pyromancer, where they both have the same slow movement speed. It's, but Ice Mage actually has tools to defend herself. Magic Knight. Magic Knight did nothing, I'm sorry. Magic Knight's just no good there. Executioner, I think, is B tier still, even after that performance. But it definitely did open my eyes on something, that it might be stronger. So we'll put it at A tier, actually, of it is really, really strong. The issue is if Ogre is picked, and it's sort of like Clown, where it's really, really strong. Hurry Pollo now has much better judgment. That's awesome. Ice Mage reacts to the nerfs. Ice Mage has been confirmed as nerfed in the latest patch. This does not mean the pick disappeared overnight, but is no longer something that Crisco can blind pick or lean on when they might have before. If Ice Mage has been one of your main picks, it may be worth preparing one or two alternatives and deciding which matchups and comps still justify bringing it out. Yep. Pengu's veteran ability. Pengu came through this week's training without any major drop-off. Veteran's life is not always found in the explosive growth, sometimes steadiness of knowing exactly what they bring. You know, some major improvement training, but preserving their current skills. Yep. On to the next practice match. We're just going to continue to practice and experiment. Again, we're just going to keep banning the Ogre. No Ogre. And I think still no Shadowmancer. They first pick Pyromancer. We'll try Lancer for top lane. And I'm going to go ahead and pick Gambler for our carry. They're going to take Cavalry. Do we go Executioner support? I'm going to try Executioner support. I want to see if Ice Mage still feels good. Ooh, Sniper. Ooh, and they take Clown. I still need a jungle, so... we're gonna go and grab Ninja. This is definitely a team composition. I think... who's on? We're actually gonna have him get magic resist second, just so they take less skill cooldown or skill damage. Magic, health, magic, attack damage. Health, attack damage. Defense, I guess. Always join for Serpent. Kuzan will be... hold on! Am I being trolled? We are 100% being trolled here. Priest jungle? Priest jungle is so slow. She went back to the same side. Ninja's doing, by the way, absolutely nothing to counter jungle. Oh, Ninja's gonna just slaughter everybody. This is not a real test. Oh, hurry, Pollo. Of course you got caught out. Sean's just gonna let them live. Sean's level 8. Jungle Priest is level 4. Sean could also be ganking the cavalry here. Clown is dead. Jungle Priest is dead. Curry Pollo solos the Cavalry 1v1. That's rough. He didn't die for once. I mean, the enemy team's not doing so hot. Yeah. All right, Ninja's strong, but also just Jungle Priest is dumb. All right, no Ogre. No Shadowmancer. I don't want to play or play against the Shadowmancer, so just... What do I want to experiment with? I want to really try a Clown carry. Honestly, Clown has the potential to be really strong. Clown would be good on somebody more aggressive. I mean, Sean's the perfect person for Clown. Nobody has the correct accuracy to land Executioner shots, at least on my team. Let's try Berserker in the jungle. We're gonna use Pythoness as our support. I want Archer for the carry. Swordsman. Ice Mage, center lane. And I need somebody for the top. Pole Warrior? Pole Warrior sounds good to me. Sean. Attack damage. Health. I guess attack speed. Attack damage, defense, health. Attack damage, defense, health, because he should have enough lifesteal? Just focus on ganking. Alright, let's see how Sean does. That was actually some good pressure. Still some good pressure. Cavalry's constantly having their health reduced. How's bottom lane going? Alan is way too far forward. Alright, let's see how this goes. Cruzon is doing a much better job, at least, at, dealing with the enemy. Oh, they stole the Serpent. Next time, just jump in on their jungler. I feel like my team's been really dumb about that lately. Well, that was stupid. Why would you do that? I told you guys not to dive, and then you dove. Oh my goodness, they're turning that fight around. No! Sean, what are you doing? Don't be focusing on farming. Oh, Ice Mage is dead. Sean is dead. They all went in one at a time. Alright, Pollo's getting fed, though. Has that armor pin. My main concern is actually still there when it comes to the Berserker. I don't know if attack damage is the right item to build. And they all just went in one at a time to feed. Sure, why not? Go in as a team, don't go in one at a time. Yeah, they gotta protect the base there. Alright. So, I don't think Berserker is still playable. Just doesn't do any damage. Doesn't have any survivability. The other option is I could try again. Oh yeah, like, he died so often and took no damage, so... The Pole Warrior did pretty good. Yeah, patch brief, yep. We're just gonna keep trying. They ban Ogre. Okay. What if I get rid of the cavalry? And no Executioner. I can't play the Executioner. My guys can't land their skill shots. They think Priest is just that good. They might be right. I think Gunner's the best carry. I'm gonna take Clown for jungle. I think Vampire for the carry on mid. I'm honestly a little worried about how that ninja's gonna be doing. Oh my goodness. It is that strong. Oh, Gunner's so slow. They've got so much healing. Their team's got so much healing sustainability. I can't kill any of them. This is sadly hilarious. Gunner can't secure any kills. Yeah, I think Ninja is just too strong at the current moment. That's pretty toxic. Alrighty, good to know. We're still going to just get rid of the Ogre. And no Executioner. They take Magic Knight. We take Ninja. I'm going to take Priest. They take Cavalry. They take Gambler. Terrifying? I know, right? Is Gunner just so slow at this point? I'd rather be taking Clown. Yeah, we're gonna take Clown for the carry. We're gonna grab Vampire because we have Ninja for such a strong early game. Ooh, Jake Sheet. I'm gonna try Monk top lane. Sean. Not quite worth a trade, but... Alright, Poyo, stop aggroing Serpent. That's how you were dying. My team should have so much sustainability that the enemy can't do anything about it. So I've got 2 dedicated healers. I've got one guy that... Good kill in the bottom. I think she's doing a lot, even for support. Oof. Awesome. Trading Serpent for Morgard, honestly, is a pretty good trade for us. Oh, hurry, Poyo, why would you do that? Oh, my entire team is dead. Shadowmancer's still strong. Alrighty. So, fan prediction. We are still going to attempt. We're going to go ahead and save. We're still going to attempt to make an ogre composition, because I'm not very confident without ogre. But essentially, Ninja is very strong. So is Cavalry. We're still going to get rid of Shadowmancer. Gunner's not that strong. Just too slow. What else am I getting rid of? I think we're just going to get rid of Executioner. And then I first pick Ogre. We're going to take Cavalry. And then we're also going to take Priest. They take Jingxi. We grab the Archer. And then Ice Mage. Oof. That's actually not super great for us. It is essentially a full attack damage build, though, so Kuzan with defense, then health, and then defense again to become completely unkillable. Nah, we give him more health. Early Serpent, always join. Focus on the ganking. I want Sean to be able to split push. Alrighty, I think that's as good as that's gonna get. Alrighty, best of 5. Crisco versus Galactic Miners. Ogre has found its way into the game. But Jingxi's actually been a lot stronger than expected. Oh my goodness! A gank on the Lancer! Is that a kill? Oh, they barely get away. Both barely get away. Aww. Ogre's actually currently taking some chip damage from the fighter. 17 stacks. Repollo's doing a decent job at farming. Ooh, Ice Mage going in for the kill. It'd be great if Sean had more spatial awareness instead of retreating and then figuring out that he died. Ogre's at 28 stacks. That's really good. Ogre's at 31 stacks. That's really good. So the current... Oh! Oh, the initiation absolutely shreds all of Crisco. Get out. It's not worth dying for. Ogre didn't get to do a single thing there. Ogre still could have done something, but chose to play it safe. I think that was a mistake. Really not too much excitement has been going on for the start of the game. Oh, they're about to get ganked to the bottom. That is a very dead priest. A kill is a kill, but the fighter in the top lane goes down. 1 for 1. An eye for an eye. Ooh, good protection. No! Priest, you body blocked. Fighter's having a bad time against the ogre. Ogre's finally making his way to assist with the team. Now in center lane, he's turning around, ready. Oh, no. Currently, he's retreating back, but really, Guzan needs to get in there and take for the team. Get more ogre stacks. Yes, that's a dead ninja. The Lancer's seeking to get something done. Oh, Ice Mage and Archer's out of position! That is a very dead Jiangxi! Oh, Ninja went to ulti and Ogre denies it! Get in there, Ogre, get in there! Yes! Ogre needs to go back and buy. No! Ogre, go back and buy! Ogre's not getting enough stacks. That nerf is hitting kind of hard. But also, the enemy did not take too much dots. Got a little plastic cap right here, sorry. So you just hear just... Serpent for Morgard. Oh, please secure the kills. Nice Mage is so slow! Oh my goodness, the counter initiations! Wow, only Sean dies in that entire exchange. That was poorly fought by Crisco there. Oh, the miniature stun from the Archer's ability. Oh, my team is so slow. Really is relying on, cavalry. You got this, Cavalry. Yes! Yes! Oh, Cavalry is so overpowered right now. Way too fast. Protect the Ice Mage! Somebody protect the priest. Yes! Counter initiation! Kill that Lancer! Yes! Aww. Alright, Crisco needs to group up. I mean, it has 50 stacks for the Ogre, but Ogre should have had way more stacks at this point. Also, Serpent's going to be very important to take, because it does also increase movement speed. Sean, why would you just run in there? Oh my goodness, the opposing team is doing such a good job at focusing on the fights. My team needs to group up. Get him! Go get him, Sean! Yes! Oh, the reverse sweep. Get him, Kuzan. You're equipped for this. Oh, the enemy team is so fed! Oh, don't let them get away with that. Sean, get out. You're... Oh, my goodness. Kuzan is just gonna retreat. Oh, my God. I'm fast-forwarding this. I can't watch. It's so sad to just watch them split up like this. They've got 2 slow champs. The enemy team has 3 serpents. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Yes! Yep, protect the archer. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, no. Hurry, Poyo went too far forward! There we go. Sean, you're too far forward. Kuzan, just turn around. Yes! Just keep fighting. Yes! Ogre! 227 stacks now. Oh, that was a really good engagement. And it's only going to get better from there. And that is a very dead priest. Poyo might be able to win that 1v1. Yes! Ogre powered! Oh, protect the Ice Mage. Don't just... Horipoyo, you gotta get out of there. Yes! Protect Horipoyo! Cruzon! Smith! Whack! Oh, this game is close. It's actually... I mean... Crisco is still so far behind. No! Horipoyo's dead! Horipoyo's at the full item build. Kuzan needs to go back and shop. Oh no, don't! You... Kill the gambler, kill the gambler! Please! Oh, Horipoyo's back! Don't let him take more guard. No, they're gonna let him take more guard. That might be it. That ninja is so strong. Ninja did all he needed to do. If I'm gonna first pick Ogre, I have to ban Ninja. Get rid of the Shadowmancer. They get rid of Gunner. I'm getting rid of Ninja. There we go. Ogre. Cavalry. Lancer. We take the Priest. Priest is very strong. We take Gambler. Jiangxi. Clown Jungle, and I'm gonna grab the Vampire. I think Vampire's just strong. Alright, I think that's as good as that's gonna get. Game 2. Galactic Miners is up 1. Now, Lancer versus Ogre's actually pretty strong for the Lancer. Oh, no. Alan is completely out of position. Why would you go all the way up to into the tower, you idiot? Yeah, that's just dead for no good reason at all. Wiosna. Who's on? Why are... Check tactics. Did I accidentally set to dive? No, we didn't. There's zero reason why every single one of my team members should be diving right now. Sean, get out. That's a dead hurry boyo. I still think Ogre is the strongest champ, but Alan. Who's on? Get in there. There we go. That's a dead cavalry. Ogre's finally getting in there. Oh no! Just the enemy team is so low on health. Just Alan's good. What are you? You can't do anything there, Alan. Just. Ogre, get in! Yes! Oh my goodness, thank goodness, another kill. Oh, that is such a big advantage for my team for winning that entire exchange. I don't know how they managed to accomplish that. Good job by Sean. Good retreat. Ogre's gotten, like, no stacks. Yeah, Lancer's just good against Ogre. Ogre, you need to get in there so you can start getting your stacks. Ogre, get in there. You need your stacks. Beautiful. Whack! Yes! Yes! It is fascinating that they're just keeping the opposing team. I don't think Morgard is the right thing to be doing right now. Especially with the enemy that's just poking him to death. Hurry Pollo, you're in the wrong spot. Hurry Pollo goes down. Lancer goes down. 2-for-1 trade. Cruzon only has 56 stacks. Whack. Ogre's finally starting to gain all those stacks. Jiangshi ulti doesn't do enough. 2 for 1 once again. Bottom turret's definitely getting destroyed. Whack. Come on, Kuzan, just fight. Just fight. Just fight him. Yes. You need more stacks. Let Cavalry poke you with the fiery spear. Take all that burn damage. Get more stacks. Ogre's now at 100 stacks. Oh, good snipes by Crisco. Destroy the tower and take Morgard. In that order. Or they're just gonna get Morgard first. Dead Lancer. As long as they keep killing the enemy team one at a time, this is gonna go very well in our favor. Ogre still has no money. Or no items. Needs to go back and buy. There we go. Fully armored up. Ogre with maximum defense. Basic attack reflection. When you hit a basic attack. When hit by a basic attack, deals 10 plus 2% of your armor as magic damage to the attacker. Could probably just stack more armor against a full attack damage team. Ryozna is absolutely carrying this. 76 stacks right now. No, that is a dead priest. It's not a dead priest. Ryozna's getting ganged up on by the enemy. Center turret goes down. I would be crying so hard right now if I was the enemy. Kuzan secures a kill! Winian's indeed, once again, too strong. So many turrets just got destroyed. Go back, heal, regroup, go for Morgard. That is the correct call here. Instead, they're pushing top turret again. Oh, now they are being ganged up on. This is actually really bad. The enemy is just doing their own stuff. They're not grouping up. Turret gets destroyed. Teamfight happening at Morgard. Alan getting caught out. Red team gets Morgard. Kuzan is taking a ton of punishment. That might be the game. Hurry, Pollo, what are you doing? And they're all just gonna go in one at a time and throw the game. Alan, what are you doing? I am the support that does no damage. I should go and clear the waves. Oh, that's such a huge wave bottom lane. No! Don't die for no reason. Cruzon, just keep fighting. Get more health stacks. Just keep getting health stacks. Slowly retreat. Somebody help Kuzan. Just turn around. Okay. Both teams are fully together. Kuzan needs to go in and initiate. Cruzon, get in there! Stop running! Oh, good pick off. Just kill them all one at a time. Yes, y'all got this! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Oh my gosh. That is a full dead team. The safest thing to do? Oh, they can absolutely take this turret really fast. Oh my gosh. Sean did amazing. Scary game? Yeah. Absolutely. Guys are getting tired. We have first pick, so... Do we first pick the ninja and try to go ogre ninja? I'm at least getting rid of Shadowmancer. I think we just get rid of Lancer. I'm not playing Lancer. We first picked Ninja. Ninja's used to be bad against Ogre, now it's strong. Alright, we take the Ogre. Is there somebody else I don't want the enemy to pick? I need to grab the Gambler for myself. They take Swordsman. They take Archer. Fantastic. Grab the Monk for support. We need a mid laner. Honestly, just, especially with Cavalry, Ice Mage is just too slow. We're gonna grab Vampire. Alrighty. We absolutely focus on counter jungling. Alrighty. Game 3 of 5. Crisco versus Galactic Miners. 1 versus 1. Anybody's game. Now, they take Swordsman for the jungle. Now, Swordsman's doing okay right now. But there are just a whole bunch of other characters that are just stronger at the exact moment. Good protection against the counter jungle. We're going to keep our eyes on that Ogre top lane. Currently has 11 stacks. I keep thinking if I should just focus on Vampire being as tanky as possible right from the get-go. And not worrying about... I think we still need the ability to power penetration, though, but... Especially with the Vampire scaling, though. Alan, just get back. Oh... Okay, thank goodness they got out. Actually, ganks happening in multiple lanes. Sean trying to make something work top lane, pushing the fighter out. Vampire, 22 stacks, is currently starting to do a little bit more damage. Is now starting to push the cavalry out. Ultis to get out of there. Everyone looks like they're now going to be gathering for Serpent. Everybody, even the fighter, is making his way over. Kuzan, get in there. Ninja kills the archer. Oh my goodness, Ninja scaling is so good. Way too much early game strength with that Ninja. I went from absolutely hating the Ninja, saying it's useless, to, oh my goodness, you can't not take it. Ooh, Sean missed that ability. That hurts a lot. Interesting. Swordsman's building magic resist. Yes! Go! Go! Get him! Whack! Kuzan with Ogre secures a kill. Yes, I am biased. Cavalry's looking for... Oh, Ninja jumps in! Get out! Oh, wow. That could have gone really bad really fast. Ninja's move speed is just way too high, though, so he's allowed to do that. Cool thing about being able to pick Ninja with a Vampire and Ogre, and Ninja's so strong in the early game, and then you have that late game scaling, it's just such a, Oh, no. Ogre's not there, they're all gonna die. There we go. Monk ulti's keeping everybody alive. That should be a dead fighter. Oh, Priest is doing what they can. 2 for 1. It's a good trade. They're once again going to try to go for more guard. Archer's going bottom lane, so this actually should work out very well. They should just focus all damage and take it and immediately pivot over to Serpent. Oh, the opposing team's going to get Serpent. Sean does what they're supposed to do. Owlin is going toe-to-toe with the cavalry. That's not going to go well in their favor. Whack. That archer is fed. Crisco is just picking all the opposing team members off one by one. Sean just tanks the turret to destroy it. I've never seen him do something like that. I'm so proud of him for learning new tactics. Oh! Ogre's gonna be going down, but he's getting so many stacks. It's gonna be worth it in the late game. Whack! Yeah, and he lives. Oh, that's even better. He gained just 60 stacks right there with that. That is 300 health. I'm so happy to see Sean learning new tactics, such as going, I've got enough health, I can destroy this turret. Team is properly split pushing. Ninja staying in that bottom lane. Whack! Oh, Hurry Pollo is completely alone. Didn't realize that. Whack! Is that they're gonna be alone. Just Ogre, need an ulti. Oh wait, there's no ultimate for the Ogre. It's still 10 seconds. That is a dead Ogre, but that's another 60 stacks. Just get out. You guys are doing okay. Just group up. How's the opposing team doing on their stamina? Also 77, 72, 82, 87, and 85. Ninja going right in, Dad. Ninja, you're not supposed to initiate the fights. You're supposed to finish them. Repollo, you're taking too much damage! Kuzan is completely alone, focusing more guard. Repollo, you're gonna be killed first if you keep standing right there! Ah! Alright, Sean's in! Yes! That's 1 kill. That's 2! Oh, the Sean, the great equalizer. Unfortunately, top lane does go down. Bottom lane's gonna go down too. Crisco needs to clear out some of these minion waves. Pollo is going to do just that. Everyone is now grouping back up for more guard. Oh, Kuzan is taking everything. Cavalry ultis trying to go right on in. Priest keeping the entire team alive. Unfortunately, they all went in one at a time, favoring the initiation with Ninja, able to just take them all out one by one. Archer remains alive, and Morgard is going to be going to Crisco. That should close out the gate. Why? Why would you not finish Morgard? They literally tried to fix that in the patch notes. Like the official game patch notes, not the in-game patch notes of... Oh, well, we found teams kept going like, we're gonna just leave it at 1 health, so we're gonna go do our own thing now. Priest is dead. Cavalry ulties, and at this point is caught out. Crisco's gonna push bot, trying to wrap around safely. Kills the archer, kills the fighter, ulties. But Ninja just does too much damage. That is an ace. No Serpent or Morgard for this entire duration. That's crazy. Alrighty. My team's getting tired. We're gonna rotate a couple of people out. Try to let them get some rest. No. I really just need whoever's best for the positions at this point. Alrighty. We're going to be doing very similar bands, no Lancer. And then we first pick the Ninja. They take Gambler. I gotta take Ogre and Archer. I am sad that they took the Gambler. Can I take Priest? No. I don't know how I feel about Monk. Is Pythonist better? I don't think so. Man, if Alan could land these hits, he has no accuracy though, but if Alan could land those hits, it'd be so great for him to pick Executioner. Part of me really wants to take Pythoness here. I could also take Prisoner. Prisoner's still actually in a pretty strong state. I'm gonna take Knight. They take the Hammerer! Not the positions I would have put them in. Really need Sean to counter jungle. Always attempt, always join. Poke, maintain distance? No. Hard engage. Sean and Hurry Puyo can split push. Well, no. It needs to just be Sean. Kuzan, they still have no ability power on their team, so... This is probably a bad time to experiment, but I want Wiosna to have more defense. He'll still scale better in the late game. Nah, needs more ability power. Alrighty. Game 4, Crisco versus Galactic Miners. This is actually a bad matchup for Ogre in the top lane. Ooh, and the Hammer's taking armor as well. Ogres get slowly starting to gain those stacks, though. Yes! Aw, but Sean missed. You should have chased for the kill, Sean. Just saying. Look at that. Wiosna? I don't know, maybe he needed the extra armor. Maybe. Oh, Sean, you're not supposed to miss that. There we go. Now get out. Just get out. Oh, thank goodness. Wiosna, just get out. That worked very well. However, bottom lane's getting ganked. Archer needs to get out. Get out! Oh, thank goodness. No! Why would you turn around, Hurry Pollo? That's a shame. 2 minutes in, 25 stacks. Ogre's actually at an okay amount, despite a bad matchup. And everybody is gathering for Serpent. Oh, an early kill on the Priest. Kuzan positions in the correct spot and initiates. That's a dead gambler. Oh, Ninja just does too much. Ninja's just way too strong. They should not have buffed Ninja in that last patch. Wiosna getting initiated on. Oh, why are you doing this? Oh, the taunts from the Knight are just too strong. Knight needs more health regen. Actually can go any way. Hammerers actually being unnecessarily aggressive in the top lane. That is working very well in Kuzan's favor. Probably because of the lack of stamina on players on both sides. 60, nice. 61, 74, 83. Oh, they're all... Oh, good initiation. Ninja needs to get into a safer position. Archer ultimate, Wiosna. Taking a lot. Kuzan deciding it's a good time to start Morgard without the rest of the team. Guys need to remember that they don't have, Oh, that Hammerer ulti did exactly what it was supposed to do. Split the team up, and now Kuzan is going to take so much damage. Not as much as I'd like him to take, though. It's only 67 stacks. The enemy team is going to be taking Morgard because of this. Alrighty, so Morgard for Serpent. The way that was handled was a bad trade. Sean should not have initiated like that. Oh, get out. Get out. Alan, get out! Hurry, Poyo, get out! Oh, Crisco is blundering this. They had such a strong lead. Get him, Sean! Yes! Keep going! No, you missed! Oh, that was 30 stacks right there. Alan, what are you doing completely alone in center lane like that? Yo's not. Oof. Players on both sides are kind of doing whatever. You could definitely see the exhaustion setting in on for players on both teams. No, Sean, get out. Just heal. Kuzan is exactly where he needs to be. Oh, nobody's dying on either side. Oh, please. Yes! Hammerer is dead. So much armor stacking. The big MVP is absolutely going to be Wiosna. So if Vampire dies, that's it. Yes! Assassin secures the kill. Ogre, whack! Crisco turns around and focuses on taking Morgard. I'm gonna trade Morgard for Serpent this time. I don't know how I feel about this. Red team has taken Serpent. Alright, Sean has his ultimate. He could join at any time. Wiozna's getting caught out! But that armor is going really far. Oh, Wiozna dies, but Hammerer dies as well. Hurry, Point, get out! Come on, guys, just group up. Group up and push. Whack! Yes! Sean is just looking for another kill. Split pushing bottom lane just as he should. Crisco is heading top lane. Wiozna knows he's the best choice for fighting Hammerer. Oh, please just kill the priest. Yes! The Ninja just appears out of nowhere. Ninja getting themselves another double kill. Come on, Crisco. Kuzan looking for blood. Fights happening on both sides. Hammerer is actually just kicking the Vampire around. Vampire's currently at 96 stacks. Hammer going full armor has nothing against the Vampire, and the Vampire scaling continues to grow. Oh, the damage of the Galactic Miners is so strong. The cavalry is so fast. Wiozna just destroys the priest. Way too much scaling. Cavalry's... Wiozna just fights targets one at a time. Come on, Wiozna. No! Yes! Just group up and end the game. Way too much damage. Pole Warrior gets taunted. Vampire dashes in. It's, at this point, way too tanky for the enemy team because of the bonus armor. Oh, Kuzan gets pushed straight. The Hammerer ulti. Oh my goodness. Let's watch that again. Hammer ultis both the Vampire and the Ogre into the fountain. Vampire gets melted. I'm sad that that happened to my team, but you gotta admit, that was an awesome play. And Kuzan does exactly what happened in a previous game and walks into a position where he's just gonna stand there for the rest of the game. I'm so glad that they closed that out. For some reason, there seems to be a bug that when they leave, like the fountain or something like that, they're just gonna walk into that top brush and hide there for the entire rest of the game. I'm so glad the game ended there, because I would have been frustrated to lose the game to a bug again. Oh, goodness. 3-1. That was... rough. I need my team to rest. Fans, how are they doing? Please tell me that goes up a lot more. That was a long game. It was. Works great for my scaling team composition. Yeah, we got more fans, like 400 of them. Unstoppable. Takes down the Galactic Miners. Extend their win streak to 10 games by toppling the Galactic Miners. Crisco wins cleanly and pulls fans in, absolutely. It was not just the scoreline that stood out. From controlling early losses to closing out late, the team structure looked clear from start to finish. Keeping track of which comp and starting a lineup held steady should make preparation for the next match much easier. Fan mood recovers. Nah, we've always been in good standing with the fans this entire season. Weekly training report. We always know it gets a much better judgment. That's very good. Sean, skill shot accuracy is getting even better. Neeb, all of their control is getting even better. Hurry Poyo, positioning and judgment also is improving. And Kuzan with more focus. Let's just check to make sure everyone's doing fine. Awesome. Let's give Kuzan a little bit more rest, so that their condition hopefully improves just a little bit. Where's the schedule? Alright, we've got a lot of days between now and then. No more practice games. We just gotta let whatever happens, happens. And we are expected at this point to finally be making a profit. Facilities. We've sold 500 pieces of the gaming chair. Awesome. Team info. So who's getting the most fans? Alan! Alan's getting a good amount of fans. Hurry Poyo's over 100 fans now. We don't have anybody with less than 100 fans at this point. That is awesome. Average ticket price is now $11, so that's going to improve that, you know, just supply and demand. Weekly solo rank analysis report. I just need my guys to rest. They got to get their stamina back. Because those were long games and also just a long match. Team power rankings. We ranked at rank 40. Let's go. That's awesome. Monthly report. All right, statistics. Monk has played one game and has won one time. That was my game. Pythoness has a very high win ratio. I don't know how I feel about Pythoness. She heals a lot, but I don't think she's really what's needed. Priest should have a higher win ratio. It's just Priest, I think, is put on pretty much any team because she's just the best support right now. But she artificially has a lower win percentage. Ogre is actually also only at 55% win ratio. Interesting. Vampires also really seems to be Cavalry's the strongest, but I think Ninja is super strong. I think these win percentages are just wrong. These two, Pythoness and Monk, just haven't had enough games. But it's definitely Cavalry, Ninja, Vampire, Ogre. Ice Mage is surprisingly still good, even though she moves so slowly. I don't feel confident using Ice Mage anymore, though. Alrighty, let's make sure our guys get even more rest. Stamina's back at 100. Okay, thank goodness. Alrighty. Last of the winners bracket. Seraph merchandise finds demand. That went up by a lot more. Fan prediction. Atomic Annihilators, 67%. Even though we're considered a little bit stronger. But both of us have gone 5-0 in the last 5 games we've played. They've also beaten us more often. And they are the #1 ranked team. I wish it was easier for me to just then also look at like, hey, let's view the roster, see everything that they've got going. I seem to like using sniper mid. Alrighty, Atomic Annihilators versus Crisco in the Summer Playoffs winner bracket final. I'm nervous. Oddly enough, we are banning what their most picked champs are. Just, I find that those are the strongest for what I end up playing. Since we're #2, I think we get first pick, technically. They have first pick. Do I ban Ninja? I'm gonna gamble. This is probably a mistake. Oh, no! Well, we have to take Ogre. And we have to take Cavalry. They take Prisoner. They take Sniper. Or take Vampire. And we take Priest. They take Clown. Always attempt, always join. Defense, health, magic. I think we're just better off having Wiozna have as much defense as possible as well. Sean needs damage, followed by defense. And then followed by health, if for some reason it goes on that long. They just have no ability power. Alrighty. Atomic Annihilators versus Crisco. Atomic Annihilators actually takes Ninja and is going to send them top lane to deal with Kuzan and the Ogre. And in the middle lane, we're going to be testing out to see if Vampire with armor is all that needs to be done in order to deal with Sniper in an okay fashion. And immediately... Flawless. Oh, Kuzan dies. After a very early engagement. We're going to rewind that to rewatch that again. I mean, Ninja with a insane base attack is definitely so strong and is so fast. Bottom lane, Allen is trying to keep himself alive, standing in the front so that way Gambler doesn't take damage. Now, Kuzan does have 11 stacks. Ninja, though, looking to put up even more pressure onto the Ogre. Sean needs to actually gank. Oh, and as soon as the level 3 ability hits, Kuzan is able to apply so much pressure to that Ninja. Ryozuna is actually doing just fine with that extra armor, so it looks like that was the correct call. And that should help bring us into the late game. Sean is going to be trying to get an invasion. Oh, Ryozuna barely gets out alive. Attack speed is being built on Ninja. That's the wrong item. Ogre getting even more armor. Currently sitting at 14 stacks, and everyone is now getting ready for the Serpent. Sean is going to go ahead and get everything started. Horipoyo is actually pressured out because of the Archer. Looks like the Atomic Annihilators are going to actually let this go. Instead, they're just going to opt to just take the top tower. Ninja is just going to be taking more and more. Kuzan returns back, trying to see if he can do something about this. If he can do something about this Ninja. Needs some help. Ninja going in to initiate. Sean going in with the gank in order to secure the kill. That's 2 towers on the top lane gone. Ninja is so strong. Let's see if the late game scaling of Crisco is going to be able to outperform against it. Ninja has so much gold already, above by 1k, especially compared to Kuzan. And Kuzan barely has any stacks. Oh, a beautiful ultimate by Horipoyo. Now they just need to get out so they live. Beautiful defense. Ninja is pivoting. Oh, takes a lot of damage, but he says he doesn't care. He's that strong. Ryozuna! Thanks to all that armor, Ryozuna's actually doing pretty good. Prisoner getting caught out. It's a very close matchup between the Archer and the Gambler. Archer currently has the advantage. Oh, Sniper gets ganged up on. It is gonna live. Shame. Bad job, Crisco. Sean is looking for an angle. Ninja is just so scary. Immediately, he's gonna be taking a lot of damage. Kuzan trying not to take too much. Ryozuna. Focus of a lot of damage. Thanks to that armor, he gets to survive multiple Ninja ultimates abilities. My apologies, not an ultimate. And everybody on both sides lives. Ogre's now at 94 stacks. This went from Ogre having issues gaining their stacks that they need, but Vampire has 40 stacks. He's able to do so much damage despite having nothing but defense. Horipoyo's gonna go down, gets caught by the Ninja. Oh, no. Oh, Allen is going to get caught out. Both Crisco carries are actually still alive thanks to all the armor that they should be getting. going to be a Morguard for the opposing team. And immediately, they're going to go on to Ogre. Ogre gains 50 stacks, but it's terrible because he still ends up dying. Crisco's going to, in response, take Serpent. It's a bad call. Hurry, Pollo, just take it. Oh, my goodness. Crisco's trying to see if they can defend, but it's just too much damage. Hurry, Pollo goes down. Leosna, despite having so much defense, trying to take it all. It's way too much. Oh, you gotta ban the ninja. Alright, well, we'll be taking blue. No Shadowmancer. No Lancer. We first pick Ninja. Ninja's just that strong. I'm actually gonna grab Vampire. Gambler. Gunner is just way too slow. We're gonna just take Gambler for our carry. We also could consider somebody else for our carry. Clown is an interesting pick. Swordsman. Oh wait, no, Swordsman got banned. Ripoyo's got okay skill shot accuracy. I think Gunner's just way too slow with 48 movement speed. Could take Hunter. Not with Priest. Or, not with Prisoner. Maybe stick with Gambler. It's a pretty safe choice. Defense. Well. Focus on the ganking. Poke, maintain distance. Alrighty. Crisco versus Atomic Annihilators. Game 2. Cavalry starting off strong. Once again, we're going to be seeing another Vampire versus Sniper mid lane. Sniper's going to be really strong against it in the extremely early levels. But it should be trading off. Oh, and immediately we have a gank going off from the mid. And Leosna immediately goes down, but following suit. That should be a dead Pyromancer as ganks kills in all 3 lanes. A very exciting early game. 1-2, favor of Atomic Annihilators. Oh, Leosna gonna be getting ganked again. Sticking along a little too much. But it's this time because of that extra survivability with the early game scaling is going to be just fine surviving all of that. Alan! Stop standing in front. Oh, Sean going in for a gank and is actually going to be solo killing that sniper. Pyro versus Ogre. Tale as old as time. Really bad matchup for that Pyro. That's a dead Pyro. 27 stacks. Minute and a half. Alan giving up free kills yet again. What's going on, Alan? That's not somebody who has good positioning or judgment. He should be doing a lot better than he actually is. Sean going in for a solo kill. Oh, but misses the shurikens. At this point, everybody's currently gathered up for Serpent. Red team steals it. In trade for the sniper. Not a good exchange for Crisco. That is really bad news. Ogre going straight back up to that top lane to get more farming against the Pyromancer. I can't believe Crisco just gave that up for free. Alan, he needs to stop dying. I'm gonna rotate Alan out. Weo's not getting ganked, but is able to survive thanks to the ultimate. And Alan dies again. Sean getting his own gank in as well, though. Securing yet another kill. That pole warrior, though, has so many kills. It's actually an exchange Hurry Pollo's currently winning. Prisoner getting initiated on against by the vampire. And then Ninja's just scoring yet another kill. Sean going in against the Pole Warrior, immediately bringing him down to half. Weozna and Ogre's going to try to finish it, but Pole Warrior just jumps right on out. Has way too much speed. Kuzan just walking through the tower saying, okay, well, this isn't working out for me. Goes down to half health, 72 stacks. Was starting off so much better, and instead of backing out, Kuzan's just gonna walk around. Vampire initiates. Thanks to all the armor, he's actually living pretty well. But none of Crisco is actually going in to assist. Kuzan taking only a little bit of stats. Pyromancer's going to be going down. 2 for 2. Game is dead even. 1 Serpent for the Atomic Annihilators. They currently have late game advantage thanks to that. But Crisco has the power of Ogre and Vampire for that eternal late game scaling. Both teams looking for Morgard once again. Sean immediately initiates, but gets absolutely destroyed. Hurry Pollo's getting focused by the enemy team. But now at this point, Ogre and Weozna are both just going in, cleaning up the rest of the Atomic Annihilators. 3 for 2 this time. Advantage for Crisco. Game is still dead even. Pyromancer getting too ambitious, way too slow. She is going to go down. A beautiful kill by Crisco, finding the Pyromancer completely out of position. Pyro's too slow to be making those kind of mistakes. Hurry Pollo doesn't know if she wants to farm or let the tower get destroyed. Ends up making her mind and says the tower should die first before doing anything else. Alan out of position. 5th death for the game. Sean getting initiated on. Trying to chase down the cavalry. At this point, Kuzan Wiozna with that late game scaling and so much armor. It can't be touched by the enemy. Wiozna just walking in, spamming abilities, securing a 4th kill. Armor's fully built, 59 stacks on the passive. Kuzan has even more health. Oh, and Pyro is going to find themselves in a very bad spot. The tower's not safe enough. Atomic Annihilators say, okay, well, their entire team's dead, but entire Crisco team has 0 tension. It's going to take Serpent for free. Oh my goodness, red team steals yet another strategic point. It's gonna trade 2 players for it. Crisco can't be feeling good about that. Kuzan trying to defend top lane. Pole Warrior going down to almost no health and is allowed to survive. Sean looking for a kill on the sniper. It is gonna find it. Yosna just spamming abilities is not going below half health. Winians, though, thanks to the Morgard buff, is doing so much for the Atomic Annihilators, thanks to the extreme play of Parry, their cavalry. Sean looking for a kill on the Pyro is gonna find it. 5 seconds left on Morgard. Not too much was lost. Game is still dead even. Prisoners being found by the entire team of Crisco. Ninja goes in for the kill. Atomic Annihilators making the really good call, stealing a 3rd Serpent. This is keeping them in the game despite Crisco having multiple scalers. That is an 18% permanent stat buff for all Atomic Annihilator champions. Crisco is both teams are actually very well grouped up in this scenario. Kuzan getting ready to initiate. Cavalry goes in, but finds himself getting absolutely destroyed. Wiozna initiates, goes down below half for once, but is immediately back to full. Vampire scaling's too much. 3 of the Atomic Annihilators are down. Kuzan is actually really low on health, 192 stacks. But is seeking for blood. That Pyromancer. Whack. Yes! That's 4 of the Atomic Annihilators are down. Crisco seeking to take Morgard and try to convert this into a more permanent advantage. Sniper having to clear out that entire bottom wave. Parry, once again, looking for a steal. Doesn't find it this time. This is the first time in the entire game that the Atomic Annihilators have lost their strategic point. And Crisco is going to fully capitalize. Sean looking for a free kill. Takes the tower. Takes the sniper. Immediately jumps back and punishes the prisoner for having too low of health. Crisco seeking to close out the game. Ninja is just too strong in this current meta. Alrighty, so what have we learned? Kuzan MVP? Nah. Well, I mean, yeah. But Leozna with that armor did way more than I expected. I was expecting him to have, like, not as much damage late, but he still had it. In fact, dealt the most damage on our team despite building 0 damage. That's Vampire scaling for you. Which means all we have to do is make sure Vampire lives in the lane as long as possible. So if he's fighting against AP, cool, give him magic resist. And if he's fighting against somebody with armor, give him armor. We have second pick. We have to ban the Ninja. Ninja is just too strong in this meta. They taking Ogre? They are not. Well, then we get Ogre and we get Cavalry. They take Ice Mage. I'd rather take Gambler. They take Lancer. They take Hammerer. I'm missing a support. Okay, well, we take Priest. Oh, wow. I only have to make any traits. Leozna might be swapping to... Oh, yeah, I was going to consider swapping Alan out. Alan's just in a really good condition, though, but... the positioning for Alan has been absolutely horrendous. Should be able to counter jungle against the clown. No, we'll focus on ganking. After that, poke, maintain distance. Always join on Serpent. Atomic Annihilators versus Crisco Game 3. Ninja is banned in this match. Oh, I completely forgot they had Ice Mage. But Leozna secures the kill. Oh, I gave him the wrong item. He needed health. Or he needed magic resist. It's okay. I mean, Ice Mage is still going to do strong damage in the late game. But, they're weaker early on. Just... the gank going in against the Hammerer! Hammerer goes down. A really good find by Sean. What's changed? Just good roaming, good aggression. Ice Mage goes down, pushes way too far forward. Kuzan, the Ogre, only has 9 stacks. Hammer is a really good pick, but Hammer is going with health instead of damage. Kuzan is going to go ahead and retreat. Buy the new items. A ton more armor. And everyone is going to be rotating for that Serpent here in just a moment. Red team takes the Serpent. And at this point, Weozna going straight into the back line of the enemy. Crisco is diving for more! They want blood! Oh my goodness! Weozna and Kuzan has never made a play like that before. This is twice now. Oh, Weozna! Completely out of position. Oh my, this is the... I now have 50 hours in this game, and at the point where I'm now seeing my players making slightly different plays. You're just starting to see them evolve in their line of thinking, thanks to how their stats are evolving. Hurry Pollo is going to be trying to take... Oh! Not going to take the tower, instead. Sean ganking in the center lane. Weozna says, I have armor, I can take that turret. Sean coming in for a gank. Oh, a beautiful gank by Sean. Weozna is actually saying, you guys can't kill me. What the heck is this? He's just gonna kill the prisoner. It doesn't matter how many enemies they send after him. Weozna is getting really full of himself. Sean going in for another gank, says he wants the Ice Mage dead. Unfortunately, Ice Mage is on top of their game. Freezes him in place. And at this point, every team is now looking to spar around Morgard. The ultimate of the Ice Mage immediately goes in. Weozna seeking to defend the priest. Prisoner goes down. Ogre's now entering the fray. Lancer's also going to ulti on out of there. Weozna seeking for the kill. True to vampires lore, just wants blood. And Crisco goes 3-0. It's currently 0-11. Oh, blue team steals Morgard. This is so many times parry. Super amazing with their timing. Has stolen 3 buffs in this entire match. Sean tower diving in order to kill the Lancer. At this point, Atomic Annihilators are just getting destroyed in every single direction. Currently behind by 8k gold. Hurry Pollo tanking no damage. But the Atomic Annihilators have Morgard for another 40 seconds. Hurry Pollo is going to need help, or they're going to be losing the tower regardless. Sean coming in. Going for the kill against Parry. The taunt from Prisoner. Oh, saves him. Well done by Sean, being in the right place at the right time. Hurry Pollo's getting ganged up on. But because of the ultimate of the priest, he's able to secure the kill just fine. Sean going in, saying that Ice Mage is too slow and needs to die. This match is a bloodbath. Morgard is gone. Hurry Pollo takes the turret. Lancer's trying to defend it. Vampire scaling 608. Currently 80 stacks. Ogre actually currently has no stacks this match. The enemy's been doing a good job despite having so many champs that could... Oh, Poyo's getting caught out! Is that going to be the first kill? Priest ulties in order to keep everyone alive. The entire team of Atomic Annihilators had the perfect initiation. There's not a single other way that could have gone better. I am under the belief that if the enemy team believes there's zero chance of winning, they should, they should surrender. Same with my team, is if they believe there's zero chance of winning, they should surrender. Because this is definitely a moment where I would believe that a team would just surrender, especially after that perfect initiation and nobody on Crisco died. Crisco is rotating to take Serpent. Parry goes down. No more steals. I guess that should be a policy of, would you tell your team, hey, you can surrender if you think there's zero chance? Because in this best of 5, stamina is going to be a real thing. Where if your guys are starting to lose, I'd rather them end the game early to maintain their stamina as much as possible. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just 0 damage by the entire enemy team. Alright, well, we have to get rid of... They get rid of the Ogre, we get rid of the Ninja. Are they going to first pick Cavalry? Gunner's the best carry. Clown is good, but I don't need both Cavalry and Clown. We're gonna go ahead and take Vampire. I think Priest is still the best support. They take Clown. I was a little afraid of that. I should have just taken it. Jiangxi? Or maybe just Hammerer. Or I could go Knight? What about top lane Berserker? Because it's either going to be... I think Lancer's going mid, Pole Warrior's going top? No. That's not the case. I want somebody I can just stack armor on. Zheng Shi? I don't think AP Zheng Shi's the way to go. Definitely just needs defense. Do I just stack nothing but defense? I'm just gonna stack full defense on Kuzan. Flexible, he actually doesn't need to go to Serpent. Poke, maintain distance. Alrighty. Atomic Annihilators versus Crisco, both Ninja and Ogre banned. So, very different game. And we see the return of Zheng Shi in the top, though this time we're going to be building armor, as the entire enemy team has nothing but attack damage. That Pole Warrior does a ton of burst. Early gank happening in the mid lane. Oh my goodness, I'm so proud of Sean for having map awareness and assisting Kuzan. Again, just something you don't normally see. Kuzan losing the lane temporarily, but has so much survivability against the Lancer. Whack. It's not the kill. Almost. Loving the aggression coming out from both sides. Currently 0-0. Nobody's died yet. Perry's looking for a gank. Vampire, with armor being built, just walks it on off. Both teams now prepping for Serpent. Oh, Sean's taking too much damage. But Perry the Clown goes down. The priest healing is just too much. Free Serpent for Team Crisco. Keeping our eyes on those vampire stacks. 30. Gonna go ahead and stop for just a moment. I actually just looked over and I just saw that, oh, we're gonna stop the stream for just a brief moment, and then it restarted. So we're going to go back for just a little bit. Lancer playing way too aggressively, taking free damage in that top lane. And then Wiosna immediately follows up by getting ultied by the clown in center lane. And with a cavalry gank to support in the center, that's a 2-for-0 kill. Vampire is just too strong. Lancer's actually having a... Oh, no! Hurry, Poyo, get out! Don't be the first death! Yeah, Hurry, Poyo dead. That's what you get for pushing all the way up to the enemy tower. Don't do that. Woo! Good call by Vampire, just ulting on out of there. Bottom tower's gonna go down. Looks like the teams are actually grouping up in center lane. They're gonna be finding the clown out of position. Vampire secures the kill. Sean almost goes down to Lancer, and at this point, Vampire is really low on health. Hurry, Poyo going toe-to-toe with the Lancer. It's actually a bad fight for Crisco. Didn't know what you were expecting. I was expecting you to learn. Wah. Oh, Sean! No, don't initiate! Get out! Who's on ultis, and the opposing team jumps on top of him. Hurry, Poyo goes down. Allen getting caught out. Kuzan Wiosna chasing down the Lancer. That's a dead Lancer. That's a dead Sniper. Sniper moves way too slowly. They've got their eyes set on the clown. They wisely say the clown gets away. This game's gotten a lot more exciting. Was originally looking like another steamroll for Crisco. Atomic Annihilators are finding out what needs to be done, just ignoring Kuzan and Wiosna as they're too tanky, trying to pick off all of the squishier carries. Crisco looking to take Morgard, and Perry once again looking for yet another snipe. And gets it the 4th time! I am just impressed. Oh, that frustrates me so much. Atomic Annihilators are gonna try. Pretty sure Kuzan has the one team breaks. Hurry, Poyo getting jumped on. Sean dead. Hurry, Poyo barely survives. The Winions gonna take down a turret. Wiosna, though, has way too much durability. Kuzan ultis. The entire enemy team has their health being absolutely drained. Prisoner goes down. Fights are actually going off in 3 separate sides. Clown trying to take on the Vampire. It's just not enough. Vampire has way too much durability. You lived? I'm actually surprised as well. Perry is 100% carrying the entire enemy team. Maybe I should see if I can just buy Perry. I need him for my team. Oh, Perry goes down! Pole Warriors actually doing a decent amount of damage against the Vampire. Hurrypoyo's doing their own thing again. Oh, Hurrypoyo's dead. Leozna trying to go in for the kill. Ulties, and he's getting jumped on. At this point, another Priest ultimate. Priest cooldown, ultimate cooldown is currently very low. Oh, but the Priest goes down. Kuzan is nowhere to be seen as the entire team of Crisco is being taken care of one at a time. Gets knocked away by the Lancer. Kill on the Lancer. Parry's gonna go down. Crisco decides now's the time to take out Morgard. Parry is dead. No one can steal it. No one can steal it so far. Killing the prisoner. The enemy team can't group up and snowball if they die one at a time. Finishing up on Morgard. That bottom lane has so many minions. Hurrypoyo misses the ability. Good job. And at this point, they find the sniper. The sniper is dead. Parry's looking to see if they could do what they do best. Steal Serpent. And Crisco decides, no, not today. Kill Parry before that is allowed to happen. Once again, the Winions are just building up too much and gets a free tower. Leozna, despite having no ability power, is almost able to one-shot an entire minion wave. Prisoner gets caught, goes down. Winions are going to be destroying the turret. They want to end the game. Kill the Lancer, they say. Yes. Focus the sniper. They want to focus the sniper down. Parry is dead. But Crisco finds 2 of their team members killed in the exchange. Leozna says they don't care. They have everything they need to do in order to win the game. Never mind, they decided that never mind again. They're going to go ahead and kill the sniper. Winions, the smartest ones to actually destroy the tower. Leozna, absolute MVP of that entire match. Kuzan, doing no damage, but taking none as well. Wait, that's it. Let's go! I'm saving. Save. And both the absolute carries were banned, so that's just smart meta analysis. I am 11 games in a row. Weekly training report. Kuzan's doing okay. Leozna doing okay. Neeb doing okay. Hurrypoyo doing okay. Everyone's not gaining as many stats as they originally were, so I do need more coaches. Look at that. Kuzan, full green. So much better. Oh no, that's not it. Lancer's actually pretty good right now. I just want my team members to rest as much as possible, so... We have one more. It's simulating the entire match. Who's gonna win? Vortex Vipers takes it. Vortex Vipers is technically the stronger team. Regardless of if we win or lose, I am very proud of my team. They have been performing, for the most part, a lot better. I definitely see changes that do need to be made, but if we're able to continue to get more money, fan prediction states Vortex Vipers 65% chance to win. However, they're only considered a little bit stronger than us, but we have a 5-0 record, and we're ranked number 2. So honestly, I would think it'd be fair to say that this is anyone's match. That we clearly know who's going to win. Wait. I just want to see how we're doing. Making a lot of money back. Wiosna is available. They're a little stressed. Alrighty. Time for the finals. There's no other planning or preparations we can do. This is it. We have first pick. So we will be taking Ninja if possible. Regardless, I want Shadowmancer gone. They get rid of Sniper. I'm going to get rid of Lancer. They get rid of Gunner. Gunner is overrated by the AI. We take Ninja. They take Cavalry. Are they going to take... They don't take the Ogre. The Ogre. Take Vampire. So unless they take both Archer and Gambler... I don't know why they keep throwing Pyromancer after Ogre. It's just wrong. I think we should have fight priority. Alrighty. Crisco versus Vortex Vipers Summer Playoff Finals. Whoever wins gets to take the prize home. Currently, we're seeing a very early gank by Sean in the mid lane. Oh, Archer gets hit by Sean, turns around to try to secure a kill after retreating. Never seen that action before. Ogre already at 14 stacks versus the Pyromancer. Now, Ogre has less health than they used to, but Sean landing his abilities. Oh, I'm so proud of him. Oh, Alan's gonna go down. Cavalry secures the kill. Alan is playing way too aggressively. Gives first blood to the bottom lane. Who's on at 20 stacks? Going retreat, heal, and upgrade their item for even more base health. Increase that health regeneration. Gank happening in the mid lane. Wiosna safely gets out thanks to all that armor. Barely taking any damage. Oh, Pyromancer makes the mistake they tend to. Hurry Pollo goes down. The Pyromancer is allowed to just walk away. Alan gonna be going down. Bottom lane is dominating by the Vortex Vipers. At this point, Vortex Vipers has a clear advantage when getting ready for Serpent. Kuzan. Oh, the initiation by the ninja. The turnaround, and it's going to allow Crisco in order to take Serpent. A really big advantage for Team Crisco with the late game strategy. Beautiful play by Sean, initiating the fight, getting everything started, putting the Vortex Vipers in disarray. Bottom lane is actually looking like Alan may get caught again. Whack. Whack. Alan! Dangerously low on health, walking towards the enemies. Alan's gonna go down. Nah, he'd win. Sean getting ready for the gank at top. Come on, Sean, you got this. Oh! Waits for the Pyro ulti to finish. Hurry Poe's dead. Alan's dead. Oh my goodness, that bottom lane feeds so hard. Doesn't matter that they need a lot of training. I don't think they're the right players. Maybe they could be good in different positions, but Archer ulties. We got to miss that fight, so we're gonna start again. Vampire tanking the entire ultimate. Hurry Pollo ulting in order to steal the prisoner. And the ninja just slides on in to secure the kill. Standoff at Morgard. Morgard is aggroed. Sean tanking the ultimate of the swordsman. And Cavalry's going to be going down. Fight priority. They're actually focusing on the team fight instead of just taking all the damage for free. Oh, I'm so proud of them. Sean returns back with no health, but the priest sees that and says, all right, here you go, Ninja. All the health you're going to be needing. Swordsman getting ready for the steal. Decides that it's definitely a no-go. Turns around. Ninja catches sight of the swordsman and punishes him for standing around doing nothing. Beautiful. Crisco's gonna be rotating, gonna catch Vortex Vipers at Serpent. Cavalry gonna get caught. Ninja's just activating their abilities. Free kills one after another. That is a very fast cavalry. Crisco is returning back to Serpent. Ninja out for blood is gonna just solo the entire enemy team. Almost one-shots that swordsman. Pyromancer ends up taking the tower at top. Alan is gonna get caught! Oh my gosh, is Alan gonna get away? No way, he's gonna turn around and feed, right? No way, he gets out alive. What's wrong with Alan? Positioning and judgment are kind of just average, like, they're playing just worse than they normally do. I don't get it. And Ninja just destroys the tower. Sean is just destroying. He absolutely could have killed that cavalry. Oh my goodness, the vampire tanks the entire ultimate and says, oh, you're out of abilities. I'm going in. Hurry says, well, the ninja can do it, so can I, and Hurry Pollo's gonna die. Despite everything going on, the teamwork of Vortex Vipers is actually very much still intact. Sean is getting a little too gutsy. Gets punished and straight back down to half health. Kuzan ulties. And at this point, Ninja is now trying to poke as much as possible. Vortex Vipers are down to half health. Crisco's just looking for a kill. Novi, the Pyromancer, is going off and doing their own thing, whereas Vortex Vipers is looking for somebody. Teamfight goes in, Archer ultimates, Priest, keeping everybody alive. Crisco is entirely at full health despite all the ultimates of Vortex Vipers being used. Hurry Pollo's gonna die. Ninja takes out one. Oh, Ninja gets caught! Sean goes down. That's rough, buddy. Cruzon is considering taking the top. Right now, they don't know what they should be doing. The safer thing would be to just back up, group up, and possibly take Serpent. Hurry Pollo versus Pyromancer. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna come out on top? Both of them are clearing the waves just fine. Teamfight gets initiated at Morgard once again, as both of the people with the highest egos are nowhere to be found. Ultimate of the Archer gets used. Cavalry goes down. Ninja securing the kill. That's one. And they see it as time to just turn around and take more guard. Archer's gonna take that center turret. Blue team actually splits up, so they still get more guard. Hurry Pollo is completely alone. Yeah, Hurry Pollo's dead. Oh, Hurry Pollo lives! Never underestimate the power of friendship. Kuzan is just taking more free hits. Only at 100 stacks at this point of the game. Ninja is actually going toe-to-toe with the entire enemy team. My goodness, he brings all of them down to half health. Oh, kill the pyro, please. Thank you. Sean, proper positioning and proper display of skill, not taking any damage. Crisco is still at full health. That's 3 Serpents now. Crisco wants to finish and push bot. Ninja, I think at this point, is now faster than Cavalry because of all the Serpents. Sean goes down. Pollo's nowhere to be seen. Crisco's making the right calls, backing up. Morgard buff is gone. They've got 14 seconds, but they still have a full half a minute. Archer is just gonna pick off the priest. Wiosna is getting focused by the Archer. But Archer gets caught and goes down. Is that a dead vampire? Oh, no, they let him live. Pollo's looking for an angle. Vortex Vipers are all at half health. Ninja is back. Takes care of the pyro. That's a double kill. No, it's actually not a double kill. Hurry Pollo slays 1. Ninja is just so fast right now. Crisco doesn't know what they want to do with the buff. What's this? Ninja going back to upgrade their item, and they decide it's faster to just run. He's so fast. He's so fast. Get the kill, Ninja. You got this. Chase after him. I want blood. Blood for the blood god. Ogre soloing the Pyromancer. Oh, please secure the kill. Yeah! Cavalry's trying to backdoor. Vortex Vipers are making all the right calls. Crisco's not grouping up. And now Crisco has no more Morgard buff. Wiosna actually fighting 2v1 just fine. So much armor. 143 stacks on the vampire. Oh my goodness, vampire's just way too tanky at this point. Ninja secures the kill on the cavalry. Archer also goes down. Prisoner destroyed. Sean looking just to destroy the turrets. Understands he has so much damage. Swordsman gets killed by Hurry Poyo. A good pickup. Pyromancer's so slow. Is not going to be able to properly defend. Hurry Poyo just knows it's time to end the game. And that is your first good thing you've done all the game. Sean, absolute MVP. Ninja's just way too strong. Well done. Part of me wants to swap over to Zureba. Let Kuzan get a little rest, but we'll see how they do. We get first pick again. No gunner, no lancer. First pick the ninja. They snipe the priest? Do I grab Pythoness? I think we do. They have Pyro. They have Archer. We take Gambler. Oh, and Vampire, of course. Vampires, we host this new main. Oh, he's gonna play even better now. Oh, and Alan actually just swapped over to Priest as the favorite champ. Maybe that's why they picked up Priest. That's amazing. But Wiosna really likes the Vampire. They also get their mains. Oh, counter jungle all day. Well, gank. I'd rather them focus on the ganking. I would love to counter jungle, but for some reason he's just allergic to it. Crisco versus Vortex Vipers, game 2. Alan, despite having excellent healing, is being way too aggressive. Sean won an early gank. The interesting matchup of Ogre versus Pyro. Pyro has the slight early game advantage due to the lower base health of the Ogre now, but Alan's gonna die. Keep running. Just keep running. Oh. Alan, of course, feeding another kill. I need to find a good support that fits all my needs. It's just Alan has the improper positioning and all that, and that's the only thing wrong. It's just, why are they so far forward? Like, look at this. He's way too far forward. He needs to be backing up. Alan doesn't even have that much aggression. I mean, it's at 59, but that shouldn't be enough for him to just be going into the face of the enemy. Vampire slowly gaining even more stacks. Everyone is gathering for Serpent. Alan gets caught. Ninja goes in. Oh! That is a very dead Ninja! No way! Sean gets out alive? No way. In the middle of the enemy team, they forgot that the ninja exists. Whack. Pyromancer is trying to poke Kuzan down, but at this point, Kuzan now has too much health with the health regen. Pyro's, because of the constant nerfs they got early on in the game, not in this season, it was in Season 1, they got constant nerfs, they just don't do enough burst. Now, they can burst out in the opposing team with proper ability power, but Pyromancer really needs enough farming in order to do that. Dual Blader is also a very awkward spot where they don't feel that much. Winoza gonna tank the entire ultimate of the Archer. Priest is gonna go down due to mispositioning. Cavalry running on in from one side of the map to the other. Gets out with just a sliver of health. Entire team is Crisco is going to be rotating over to Morgard. That's one, that's two. Ultimates. Pythoness is keeping the entire team alive. Pyromancer is just trying to find something. Oh, the ultimates! Pythoness goes in! Ninja! Dual takedown. Crisco is now checking to see, and Serpent is indeed being contested by the Vortex Vipers. Archer ulties. Is allowed to get out alive? Crisco's gonna try to shove mid. Another ultimate by the Pythoness due to the ultimate's cooldown being super short. Same thing with the Priest. Harry Pollo is actually split pushing the top lane, even though they shouldn't be. Sean is actually taking on the entire enemy team. Almost bit off more than he could chew. At this point, Crisco goes back and buys a new set of items. Ninja ulti's in. Dual takedown for the Ninja. Ninja chasing the cavalry down. It's just so funny to watch them run so fast so far. Pythoness ulti goes down, actually reduces the Pyro down to half health. Curry Pollo actually chases the cavalry away. Oh, Pythoness is dead. Pythoness is gonna get out alive. Kuzan jumps in to tank for the team. Ultimates are going in. Pythoness ultis, but the Ninja is gonna go down. Hurrypoyo's actually gonna ulti the entire enemy team, bringing them back in exchange for their life. The two carries. Ogre and Vampire are still at full health. Another ultimate by the Pythoness. Whack. They just ignore the fact that there's no minions. They're just gonna destroy the tower. Another ulti by the Pythoness! Oh, it's such a short cooldown. Ninja slides on in from across the map. Where did he start? Halfway. Whee! Crisco's actually out for blood. Takes out the dual blader. Archer ultis, feeding the ogre stacks. Ninja secures another kill. Pythoness ulti cleans up. That's an ace. Crisco going 2-0 in the summer finals. One more game. Alrighty. Do I need to swap anybody out? I don't think so. I think everybody's still in the best that they're going to be doing. But we have second pick. So I got to get rid of the Ninja. Get rid of the Shadowmancer. Am I going to lose the Ogre? No. We got to take Ogre and we got to take Archer. Cavalry. They take the Vampire. We gotta take Clown for our jungler. I kind of like Pythoness on what Pythoness was doing. They took Vampire. I like Ice Mage. Not as good. Ooh, this one's actually going to be a very tricky third match. I need Ice Mage to have the ability power, followed by health? Yeah. I am worried about Kuzan versus Vampire. Vampire is a strong counter pick. We need as much ganking as possible. Attack damage, attack damage. Always join. One, 3-1. Sean and Hurrypoyo poke, maintain distance, but fight priority. Alrighty, this is going to be one heck of a third game. Vortex Vipers versus Crisco. The Vortex Vipers manages to sneak in the Vampire, which is a good counter against the ogre. Both of them are late game scaling champs. So we're gonna have to see who's gonna be doing what. Both top laners are just looking to just farm right now. Ogre's finally starting to take more hits, but Vampire's already got 16 stacks. Vampire's going for the more burst kind of build with ability power instead of just focusing on survivability and outscaling in the late game. Probably the right choice, so that way they can try to punish the ogre. Currently dead even. Kuzan finally taking a few more hits. Both teams are now getting ready for Serpent. Priest is taking too much damage. Sean aggroes the Serpent. Serpent's doing damage. Ogre joins the fray. Ogre's gonna be going down. Red team, thanks to Sean, gets the Serpent, and both teams disengage. Still 0 deaths. Oh, that's a dead priest! Winonza, why are you turning around to die? You idiot. Yeah, they were playing so well. Vampire's got too many stacks. Oh, Kuzan goes down. Is Vampire more important than Ogre? Because Vampire counters Ogre. So maybe I should just be prioritizing the Vampire. Oh, the Pythoness ulti! Oh, Vampire gets so low on health. Well, then why did you walk into the entire enemy team like that?
Takedown.
Top turret gets destroyed. Ogre needs to retreat. Oh! The clown ultimate destroys the enemy team. But Sean makes the mistake of not following up on that. Ogre goes down, only 94 stacks. Oh. Crisco's getting completely caught out. See, this is a moment where I would tell him, like, just surrender. Don't lose your stamina over this. Hurry, boy, you need to get out. Yeah, so now they're all just dead. Alright, so between Vampire and Ogre, Vampire counters Ogre. We should prioritize the Vampire. I still believe Ogre is really strong, but as we're also seeing here, Ogre just loses to Vampire. Oh, the game's over. Oh, Crisco threw that so hard, but also we learned. We're gonna take blue. My guys are also starting to get tired. Get rid of Shadowmancer. Get rid of Lancer. We first pick Ninja. Ninja's just too strong. They take the Priest. We grab the Vampire. We grab the Ogre. Alrighty, Game 4, Crisco versus Vortex Vipers. All Ninja, Vampire, and Ogre managed to make it through the picks and bans, and Crisco has been able to pick all of them up. But Vortex Vipers did manage to steal the Priest. Arguably the best support currently in the game. Is Swordsman through jungle going to be good enough? Uiozna is overestimating their abilities, levels up just in time. Oh, beautiful gank at the top lane. Pyromancer goes down for first blood. Swordsman's actually doing pretty good in the jungle. May have to consider it now. Though Ninja's just better. Oh! Oh, that's a beautiful kill by Sean. Alan, you need to get out of there. You're just gonna die. You're just dying. Alan, get out. I better not see Alan has died in the top. Okay, thank you. I need a much more passive bottom lane. Incoming gank in the top lane. Ninja throws the shuriken straight towards the tower, missing the Pyromancer completely. Sean getting it another gank. Alan! Oh, unlike last time, he's definitely dead this time. That allows Swordsman to just walk in and get the steal. However, Crisco is still around. That is a dead priest. Repollo went to go do their own thing and push bottom lane. Does Alan have high ego? Kinda. Battle of the supports in the bottom lane. Priest is going to secure the tower. Sean's gonna destroy the priest. He's gonna chase the cavalry out of there. Ogre's only at 35 stacks. Sean is gonna be getting themselves another kill. Misses! Pythonist ulti. Kuzan's gonna be taking out the priest. Never mind. Archer's gonna feed Kuzan a whole bunch of stacks on his passive. Sean barely misses. Priest goes down. Cavalry's gonna ulti on out. Vortex Vipers pivoting over to take. Hey, if they're gonna take Morgard, they're gonna take Serpent in response. Archer goes down. Wiosna is getting all their stacks up. Currently at 68 stacks. Another kill for the ninja. Jumping right on in. I don't have much to say. I'm also getting tired. Please just close out this game. More stacks for Kuzan. Hurripoyo secures the kill on the swordsman. Pythoness, another ulti. Does not do a lot of damage. They really want to take down Priest and Pyromancer. The tower goes down to the top lane. Oh, Gambler gets a good ulti. Should be a dead Pyro. Barely survives. The tower barely lives. They made a good call, though. They can clear that top wave and then get ready for Morgard again. Pythoness is gonna ulti. Oh, Hurripoyo's dead by doing their own thing. That's a dead Pyromancer. The ultimate going straight on in. Ninja immediately shutting Cavalry down to below half health. Oh, but Ninja's gonna go down. Archer is not being hit by anybody. Hurripoyo lands the ultimate. And Kuzan secures the kill. Whack. Oh, Archer is out of position. Ogre's just jumping in. Priest is trying to keep everybody alive. Unfortunately, Vampire just does too much damage at this point. Bottom lane. The Winians are pushing on their own. So much action happening all across the map. Top tower should be going down. Hurripoyo's making a ton of calls. Crisco decides it's not the best time to start all this. Hurripoyo's going to clear out that bottom wave. Unfortunately, Serpent's going to go to the enemy. It's 3 Serpents. Oh, Ninja, don't you dare die. Alright, Ninja's alive. Winonza's about to go down! Ogre being targeted for a 3v2, nobody died. Or 3v5, nobody died. That's a really good sign for Crisco. Pythoness initiating with the ultimate. Hurripoyo goes down without using theirs. Vortex Vipers really trying to force the fight. Allen's going to be going down. Priest keeping all of them alive. Winonza and Ogre trying to deal with the Priest. Way too much damage. Ogre is barely alive. Oh, gets burnt down. Winonza also being destroyed. Pyromancer is actually starting to scale into some pretty decent damage. The initiations on both teams. Nobody dead right now, but Ogre is still MIA because they are still dead when Nonza goes down.
Dual takedown.
Oof. That's really good initiations, but that priest is keeping the entire enemy team alive! Priest has been that good? It's definitely the priest is the MVP of all this right now. Maybe I should be picking Monk instead. The bottom Winions. No! Don't let them back! Oh, they let them back. The Pyromancer goes down. One member of the Vortex Vipers has finally been defeated. Archer gets caught. Alan's getting caught out of position. Oh, Sean! It's too much damage because of the Winions. Kuzan destroys the archer. Morgard buff is gone. Kuzan is just at 400 stacks. The power of late game scaling with Ogre and Vampire is truly terrifying. 5,000 HP from Ogre. Pythonists just spamming their ultimate every instance it's up. Ninja goes down. Priest is going to ulti to keep the entire team alive. But it's not enough. This game is so close. Red team steals the Morgard because Ninja's not around. That might be the game right there. Ogre, you're supposed to tank all the minions! Oh, that was such a close game. I think it would have been better if we had Monk instead, though. My team is getting tired. They got priest. The main difference. This is going so hard. I think I want to go full defense for Vampire. Defense, magic resist defense for Wiosna. Sean also just needs more defense. Kuzan needs to start off with health. Alrighty. Everybody says, let's win this. The enemy team has less stamina, though. They're a lot more tired. So they're very much more prone of making mistakes. I was not expecting that music to hit so hard. Oh, Sean missed. If Kuzan can get to level 3, he's going to be in a much better position. Yeah! Excellent gank by Sean. Pyromancer is actually doing an okay job against the Ogre. Ogre's at 29 stacks. Hunter ganks the Vampire in that center lane. Vampire, we're going to be having focused fully on being able to tank everybody else throughout the entire game. Another gank on the Archer. Successful. Everyone's getting ready for Serpent. Ogre rotating to assist in the fight. Ninja jumping in on that initiation. This time not going all the way in the middle of the entire enemy team. And the enemy's actually going to give Serpent up. This game is starting completely differently than the last one. Archer ulties. And Vampire still at full health. Whack. Oh. Archer saves the Hunter as the Vampire was going to dash in with an ultimate, but got stunned. A beautiful play by the Archer. Top tower goes down. Goes in to get the kill on the priest. Oh, barely the Archer gets out alive. Pyromancer rotating mid lane. Probably the only good one that's going to be able to deal with the Vampire, at least for a little bit. Archer's been ganged up on. Entire team of Crisco is all in one spot, and they're going to rush Morgard down. Serpent is actually being taken by the opposing team. Crisco takes Morgard. Whack. That is a very dead priest. Archer's being jumped on by the vampire. Big wave of minions in that center lane. Pollo, dangerously low on health. Sean, gonna take that top turret, properly split pushing. Monk uses the ultimate. Crisco destroys the turret. 30 seconds left on Morgard. Allen gets caught out of position. Immediately gets destroyed. Hunter initiating, trying to take out Horipollo. Horipollo goes down. At this point, Crisco is actually slowly retreating. Weozna doesn't know which way to go. He's going to get burned down. Ninja's taking a second turret in the top. Also is going to go down. Getting way too careless. Jumping 1v5. Sean is unfortunately thinking he's the guy. Kuzan wanted to get free stacks. Allen saves Kuzan and is deciding that, okay, well, I can fight 3v1. Allen dies under the turret. Hurry, Pollo, just... why? Why are they throwing? Why are they throwing? Why? Oh, it's a good time for chirping. Two of you guys are dead. Don't bother. Allen, stop tanking. All right. Pollo. It's gonna get destroyed by the entire enemy team. They're all just going in one at a time. Oh, the hunter picks up the kill. Please kill the priest. Sean! Oh, this is probably going to be the best fight they're going to get. Alright, now all of Crisco is alive again. They need to group up. They find the priest. That actually is integral for taking out the entire enemy team. Oh my gosh, one at a time. They got picked off. Ninja scoring 3 kills. They're all going to be pushing top lane. No, Iosna's dead. Wrong position. 20 seconds left on Morgard. Oh no. They can't lose any more team fights. Hurry Pollo's still off doing their own thing. Sean understands that the priest is the primary target. Please group up. Please just back up. Group up. Back and group up. Oh no!
Dual takedown.
That's it. It was the priest all along that was the true carry. That is sad. Oh. I thought we had that. The reverse sweep. Very real. Should have won. A lead thrown away. Crisco took the early set against Vortex Vipers and held the high ground, but momentum shifted violently as they surrendered consecutive sets, suffering a crushing 3-2 reverse sweep. A fundamental review of their inability to close out matches from winning positions is needed. That's it. That's a bummer. We should have had that. Oh, we're going to take one last peek. New patch notes. Boomerang Hunter been released. A new attack damage carry. It's going to be S tier. I don't care what anyone thinks at this exact minute. All the attack damage carries are currently in a weakened nerfed state. Oh, Gunner's getting a buff. Dual Blader has been unable to find a footing for a while. Attack has been doubled to 168. Struggles to deal damage. The attack skill ratio for ability 1 is increased. Base health increased. Dual Blader's definitely going up in tiers. Root duration's improved. Dual Blader is going to be very strong. Literally just because of a doubled attack and a health, that is respectable now. Gunner. Early game is so rough they can barely survive laning phase, giving them a hand. Ooh. The issue is they are still just too slow on movement speed, but they have probably the next highest, so I'm going to put them at B tier. Demon. Damage numbers have been falling short, so we're upping their firepower. Ultimate cooldown. Oh my gosh. That is so good. Monk hasn't had a chance to shine in a while, so we're opening up opportunities for them. Increased movement speed. Okay, base healing for skill 1 is improved. Monk is still A tier. Hammerer, not delivering the damage we'd expect, so we're giving them a bit more punch. Fundamentals are too weak early on to get anything going, so we're bumping up base stats. Attack has been improved. Skill 1 attack ratio has been improved. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're strong. I'm going to say they're S tier. Just Hammer is just really strong. Sniper! Their movement speed is still abysmal, but they have more base health, more base attack, more base attack speed. Because the Sniper, how they function is going to be A, but because they have such a long range, it's okay for them to have such slow movement speed. I think the fact that now they can survive a lot better and they do a lot more damage is going to be better. Nerfs. Cavalry. Ban pick. Staple for a while. They halved their attack. Less armor. Less magic. Ultimate cooldown has been increased. Health has been reduced. I think Cavalry's just unplayable now. Ogre. Ban pick. Staple for a while now. Taking this chance to bring them down meaningfully. Base health has been reduced even further. Movement speed has been drastically reduced. Attack damage per level is reduced. Movement speed per level is reduced. Ultimate buff duration and base attack. I think Ogre finally got the knockdown enough. I'm going to say they're B tier. They could still be good for as a late game carry, but they don't have enough base health, and their movement speed being really, really slow, I think means they just die constantly. So I'm going to say B tier can do what they're supposed to do. Vampire. It's been sitting at the top for a while now. Base ability power has been decreased. Skill 1 ability power ratio reduced. Base armor reduced. Base health reduced. Ultimate range reduced. Magic resist reduced. Skill 2 cooldown reduced. They're literally buffing every single champion I play. They want me to play something different. Okay. Believe it or not, I think Vampire's still strong. You just can't go only... Well, their movement speed is still fine. I'm gonna say A tier. We'll figure out what the new S tier is supposed to be. I think it's definitely at least Hammerer. Pythoness. Durability is way too high. Their ultimate cooldown is still untouched. Skill 1 base healing's reduced to range. I'm gonna still say they're B tier. Damage output has been way too high in recent matches. Yeah. So we're reeling in their firepower a bit. Match resist per level, ultimate movement speed. So they're still going to be able to do what's supposed to be done. I think Ninja is still S tier. Or maybe they're just A tier. I don't know. We're going to put them at A tier until we figure out what the next overpowered thing is. Priest, ultimate cooldown is no longer as high. Still is going to be really, really strong. But yeah, that ultimate cooldown being as low as it was is definitely the defining factor of the championship. Last but not least, let's go over the Boomerang Hunter. Boomerang Hunter, we're just going to go ahead and they are classified as raged. I'm sorry, everybody. Excuse me. All right, so Boomerang Hunter is the only attack damage carry that doesn't have their attack currently in a nerfed state. With that being said, they're going to be the current strongest carry. Attack speed is just fine. Movement speed is also currently not nerfed. Everybody else is in a slower state as well, or again, just weaker. Boomerang Hunter throws a boomerang in a straight line, dealing a decent amount of damage. Plus 10% attack damage as physical damage. At the end of its range, the boomerang spins in place, continually dealing 0 plus 5% attack damage as physical damage. So starts off as just 5 dots. If we look at the items, item info, that's plus 100, so that's plus 5 damage. Can be pretty good. but doesn't seem to scale very well with attack damage. So next, throws boomerangs in 3 directions. The boomerangs travel out and return, dealing 20 plus 60% attack damage and physical damage to all enemies in their path. So this is more like a shotgun kind of ranged character, whereas the gunner has 49 range, archer has 70, gambler has 70, sniper starts off at 60 but increases over time. Boomerang hunter also starts off at 60. They're supposed to be more like a shotgun kind of attack damage carry, if I remember correctly. The ultimate, fire a powerful boomerang in a straight line, dealing 30 plus 80% of attack damage and physical damage on hitting an enemy champion. It bounces towards the nearest other enemy champion, increasing damage by 5% per bounce. Bounces up to 7 times. That's a lot of damage. So I was originally going to say that they're probably better off as with attack speed. Maybe still is. But they might want that flat attack damage. But anywho, so between all of them, Boomerang Hunter is going to be the strongest. It's going to be S tier just because it has the highest base attack out of every single one of them, and can get away with starting off with attack speed, whereas Gunner originally liked it, but now Gunner just moves too slowly. Gunner's in a dead position just because of it. Gunner might actually just have to be jungle, which is what the AI says it should be. It's just this movement speed is just way too slow. I don't know where the meta is going to be. Notice I pretty much have everybody at A tier. I think the hammer is in a very strong position, mostly because of this high base attack that it does. So he can clear out the waves very, very well. He's still pretty durable and is able to do what he's supposed to do in the top lane. And I don't know, I may have to have an analyst take care of this. I am so sad about dropping it at the very end. So a lot of changes are going to be happening. We did end up getting a lot of money from all that. Total balance is now at 2.76 million. Team info. We've got a lot of fans. Want to try to increase that even further. But we're not going to be able to do anything else for the rest of the season. It's 1 o'clock. I got work. I was going to say we're just going to skip on forward. Ended up 3rd place, falling just short. I'm sad about that. But pretty certain we're going to go up to Division 1, if I understand now correctly. I could be wrong about that. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. I'm gonna save one more time. I'm not upset. I'm still proud about it. I think first picking Ninja was still the most important thing, but I severely underestimated like how strong Priest was going to be in that late game of keeping the entire enemy team alive. I really thought we would have had enough late game scaling with Ogre and Vampire though. But Ogre, I thought I could have Ogre just do more damage by stacking health. It's not worth it. You definitely need the defenses, and then Vampire probably needed more ability power. Just start off with armor and then go ability power second. Don't know. I'll be thinking about it. Thank you so much for all for tuning on in. That was a sad conclusion, but that means the journey's not over. It's about to be the start of a new chapter, a new year, which means new prospects for us to potentially find and recruit. We've also got a decent amount of money. Thanks to that sort of success, I do plan on getting a new coach so I can better train people. But I have a better idea that I need to find new team members to replace people that I believe are exceptionally weak. Or that are really hurting the entire team dynamic, where even if training them, even if I train them, I think they're still going to be doing the wrong thing. As you know, as much as they are a great friend of mine, the character that I have for Hurry Pollo, their ego is just too high. I need them to stop doing their own thing. If I can't train that out of them, then I just need to get that character replaced. Same thing with the supports. The supports, for some reason, are just standing in the wrong place. I think that's just positioning, just needs to be increased. So we're going to be focusing a lot on that training. Take care, everybody. Relax. And have a good one.